Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Luminously here, and we are back with more Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Last time we did quite a bit of exploration of the Altus Plateau, and primarily we completed the dungeon, the Shaded Castle, where we got a bunch of really cool items, and most importantly, we got a quest item that we needed for Millicent, as we're doing all NPC quest lines, except Selvus. Fuck you, Selvus. And pretty much today is more of the same. We have a couple more bosses to do here in the central-ish area of the Altus Plateau, and a couple more NPC questline stuff to do, and after that, then we will finally be ready to head to Nokron, the Eternal City, in order to, firstly, obviously check it out, but secondly, to progress through Ronnie's questline, which I am very, very eager for. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all having a fantastic time zone. Hello to my amazing wife and partner, Moon, and of course, hello to my amazing friend, fellow streamer here on Twitch, Markchin. Welcome in, the two of you, and of course, welcome in any lurkers, VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one as well. I am doing pretty good. I slept well, I'm feeling well, I'm just excited to play more Elden Ring. I'm just excited to be here. And also, thank you so much for the 15 months subscription, Moon, and also for the 3-stream streak. I was actually going to mention this, but I didn't think that I had, like, the stream streak feature, because I've seen it on other people's streams, but I think that's probably the first time I've ever seen someone use that feature on my stream, so either it got enabled for me or people just weren't using it before, because I didn't press anything. So that's cool. You get more channel points, and I get to congratulate you for watching all my streams. And thank you for the head pats as well, Marky. Exploring oh my god, Atlas Persona? Yeah, Atlas does make the Persona games. That's true, and last year they made a game called Metaphor Refantasio, which was like fantasy Persona, like medieval fantasy Persona, which I really gotta play that at some point. But Elden Ring is a massive game already, and I can fully expect that we're not going to be done with this game by the end of the year. We're going to be playing this all the way into 2026, I can assure you, especially since this is a 100% run. This is a true Marquee % run, so... Moon says, I guess people can streak for you now, since I would have had it by now if it was already there. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Looney Ravenwitch, it's lovely to see you around as well. Metaphor re-persona, exactly. Looney is on Blue Sky, I believe. I've had a bunch of my posts liked by... I don't actually know Looney's pronouns. Please do let me know. But I've had a couple of posts liked by Looney. Especially the NSFW ones. Alright. I'm feeling a little bit warm here. I'm wearing a cardigan at the moment, so I'm just like slipping that off right now without like messing up my VTuber model tracking too much. Alright, there we go. Let me reset my tracking since that might have screwed it over a little bit. There we go. Alright. Says she heard pronounced such. Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry, I don't like to make assumptions. Yes, she has liked a couple of my posts on Blue Sky. Look at all the cool kids doing the social media. Yeah. Alright, let's boot up our save file and let's continue our adventure. So we're going to spawn in here at the Erdtree Gazing Hell. There we go. There's Millicent in the distance there. So for Millicent's questline, we need to return back to Caelid to talk to Gary, because he doesn't move from that location. But before then, there is actually a dungeon that I missed around here-ish, to the northwest of the Grand Lift of Dectus. Or not a dungeon, sorry. A ruins, which has a boss, and because they're doing the Marquee percent, for me, that includes all bosses. So we have to do all that. Alright, so I think it's around here if I just put my marker there. So we're gonna do that. And then once we're done with that, we will go back to Caelid and speak with Gowry in order to continue that questline. And the steps involved with speaking to Gowry have me a little bit concerned, but more on that later. In fact, I think these are the ruins right here. It should be, yep, Lux Ruins. It should be full of a bunch of demi-humans, I believe. Arms ahead, but dung! The whole lovable sort. We're just gonna look around these ruins. Obviously, we're here to find the boss fight and do that, but we will obtain all other loot that we can get from here. Of course, we're gonna take Miquella's lilies. Those are nice. I do hear a scarab up there, so I do want to get over there somehow. Need to climb up the ruins. Oh, here we are. Here's the demi-humans. I can't even jump up there. And remember, it's totally okay to kill the demi-humans, just not Bach. Playing the card of, well, one of my friends is a demi-human, so it's okay. Lightning-proof dried liver. I do not actually endorse racism, it's just... that's kind of part of the plot of this game, is that you are killing and pillaging things. You're basically like an invader to the lands between. Try horse. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. Can we Skyrim climb up here? We probably could if I brute forced it enough, but I'm just gonna try and find a way to go around. Ooh, that was a nice jump. Oh, more Miquella's lilies. Also, this isn't required for the 100%, but it is a very marquee thing. I do want to obtain 999 of each crafting material, if possible. We did manage to get 999 Roa fruit, so... that's just like a little thing we're working on the side. Oh. Damn. They snuck behind me. And it sounds like me saying fuck all the Misbegottens except Hugh. Exactly. Now, Hugo's cool. I like him a lot. I mean, he hates us. Understandably so. But I like him. Okay, so here's, like, a proper entrance into the Lux Ruins. I'm gonna just, like, throw lightning spears. Oh, how did that miss? There we go. Ow. I'm thinking about it, maybe I might actually want to use the Assassin's Cerulean Dagger Talisman to help replenish my FP a lot easier. It's just I love the Crimson Dagger, because it restores HP on critical hits, which I often do land because they're pretty easy to do against most enemies. I'll go ahead therefore try ranged battle. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Come on, lightning spears. There we go. That gives us the Ash of War for shield crash. We'll take a look at the item description once we're done with this ruins. Because I think it's nice to bulk read them. That way we get to kind of focus on progression, and then once, you know, all of the battling and exploring is over, or we have a spare moment, then we get to sit back and relax. I'm guessing that's where the boss is. The Stake of America there as well, so yeah, it's pretty obvious. I wonder if there's, like, anything else around here. Why is it always pack? Try taking on all at once. That's rather reckless, but I mean, I can do that. If I one-shot all of the demi-humans, yeah, I can take on the pack. Alright, so we just got rid of all the enemies, and I know that because our flasks were replenished. Look at all these crafting materials I'm never going to use. Alright, yeah, let's just head down to the basement and take on the boss, and then we're basically done with this. Let's see, what does this player recommend doing? Lover, oh lover. Okay. Well, there's my hint. Oh, demi-human queen. Ilika. It's a lovely name. Slam. Truly a difficult game. I say as if I'm not incredibly over-leveled. Ah, rain. Yeah, night rain. Alright, so what is our loot? The Ritual Sword Talisman. Oh, I know this one. Let's take a look at our loot now. Starting with the Ritual Sword Talisman. A talisman patterned after swords used in ritual combat, held to honor the Erd Tree. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. And we've actually been to those arenas. We've been to the one in Limgrave, been to the one in Caelid. I don't remember if there's actually one in Liurnia. And I don't know if there's one here in the Altus Plateau. Probably. It's probably closer to the Erd Tree, though. Alright, and then Ash of War Shield Crash. This Ash of War grants no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill. Shield Crash. Two-hand the shield and charge forwards while maintaining guard. Weaker enemies will be shoved backwards and can even be staggered. Hold to extend the duration of the charge forwards. Usable on all shields. Even small shields? That's kind of funny. I like that. And then we have the lightning-proof dried liver. Cured animal liver, dried out after pickling in an yellow medicinal solution. It should be a yellow medicinal solution, I believe. Yeah, this game has a lot of typos and grammar errors and issues with the subtitles being incorrect at times. And because I'm reading all the item descriptions, I get to spot all of these. In an yellow, it should be in a yellow medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts lightning damage negation, improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with lightning. Yes, that is typically what damage negation does. Alright. Also, I completely forgot to give a shout out to our lovely friend here, Marky, and also quickly promote his Ko-fi page as well. Marky needs all the assistance that he can get right now. And if you like the way that I play video games, especially if you are enjoying how I've been playing through Elden Ring, then you will very much enjoy Marky's streams. Marky is currently going through Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin for the first time ever. Fully blind, not in online mode, so inevitably he's gonna miss things on his first playthrough, but he's been as thorough as possible and will be 100%ing the game eventually. That is the eventual goal, but spoiler alert, you can't do it in a single playthrough of Dark Souls 2. It does require, I think at least 2. I think at the bare minimum, yes, it's 2 playthroughs required, which Elden Ring actually needs multiple playthroughs to 100% as well, but what I will be doing is that I will be duplicating my save file at the end of the game, because we're doing every single NPC questline, aside from Celavus, fuck you Celavus, our save file will be in a position where it can complete every single ending available in the game, and so yeah, I'll just be duplicating the save file so I can get every single ending without having to replay the game, like, I think it's minimum 3 times, which, yeah, that's a lot. even if rushing through the game, that's still a lot. Learned about Covenant rewards, so I am prepared for at least New Game Plus Plus. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 does New Game Plus very interestingly, and I think you might enjoy it for what it offers to the table, but I won't say any more than that. Yeah, I think we're done at the Lux Ruins here, so I guess let's go and visit Gowry now. So there's unfortunately no Grace that's, like, really close to Gowry. We have to go from the Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank Grace. Dark Souls 2 first playthrough of The Sin. Yeah, the only Souls game that I've 100%ed myself is Dark Souls 1, because that's my favorite Souls-like, but because Elden Ring is such a massive game, I'd love to complete everything in a single playthrough. And meaning that I'm in a position on future playthroughs to, you know, skip through as much of the game as I want to. I don't have to feel that pressure of like, oh, but I'm missing out on stuff. It's like, no, I've done it all before. So then on future playthroughs, I can be selective of, you know, am I feeling like a completionist this playthrough, or am I feeling a bit lazy? Unfortunately, there's an enemy right by Gowry here, so we do need to dispatch it, so that we can talk to him safely. We could actually stealth by. We could use stealth. This game actually does have stealth as a mechanic, but it's just a lot quicker for me to bonk them. Alright, so I'm gonna refer to my notes here, because I believe you don't have to follow everything that I've got written here step for the quest line, but it is written in this way just so that you get to experience all of the story. So it says to return to speak to Gowry, exhaust his dialogue, buy his incantation, exhaust his dialogue, then attack him, reload the area, and speak to him again. So I believe, because I did look it up, I was so confused when I saw, you know, this saying then attack him. You don't need to attack him, but I believe it's just written here in this guide so that you can get some, like, additional dialogue and story. So, I'm about to commit a sin of attacking an NPC, and I feel terrible about that. Alright, let me put my weapon away first.
Welcome, welcome. How may I help?
I gave Millicent the prosthesis.
So, you gave Millicent a golden arm replacement. This is a wonderful development. Thank you for your kindness. Now, Millicent may fully realize her true warrior's potential, like her beautiful mother.
About Millicent.
The girl, Millicent, she is a bird, green and undeveloped, waiting to flower into magnificence. What a wondrous day that will be. In truth, before her, I'd never seen a bard of such superior quality. She might very well outshine her sisters.
Yeah, I feel like Millicent's mother is Melania. It seems pretty obvious at this point. Also, welcome in Ori. It's lovely to see you around. Wish I understood this style. Don't worry. By the time I'm done with this questline, I will be able to explain the lore to you. Alright. Study incantations. So yes, we need to buy this from Gowry. Pest threads. Incantation of the Servants of Rot. Secretes countless sticky threads, launching them forwards. A technique of the pale pests who crawl through the lands afflicted by scarlet rot, the abandoned children of the goddess. Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Alright, we can actually use this. It is 11 faith. I don't know how good it is, but I guess... we need to buy it for the questline anyway. Alright.
Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Then you might like to learn something of the history of Melania, goddess of scarlet rot.
Oh, yes, do give me Melania lore.
Queen Marika and her king consort Radagon were blessed with twin demigods, and Melania was one of them. She was born an Empyrean carrying the scarlet rot. An Empyrean is no mere demigod. In the age of the Elden Ring and Queen Marika, the precious Empyrean was born, a new god to forge a new order. Since Melania fought Radahn, and the great scarlet flower blossomed in Aeonia, I have dedicated myself to her, and to the resplendence of the Order of Rot, the cycle of decay and rebirth.
Okay, we got the desperate prayer gesture as a result. Okay, so yeah, Melania is an Empyrean. She's not actually a demigod.
Do you need me for something else? Do you...
Okay, so you don't have to attack him here as part of his questline, but it is noted here just because you will get to see more story if you do so. So, just once, I'm guessing?
We shall meet again, you and I. There are countless bests to choose from.
Oh! He's a pest, I see. Wait, he's like possessing the pests? Oh, so he can't die. Oh. Yeah, so that's why the guide mentions that. He can't actually die. Because he will just possess another pest. Well, that's something. Okay, yeah, I'm glad that I actually did that. See, look, if I look on the map here, it says Sage Gary there. He's fine. He is completely fine. So my interpretation of the storyline thus far is that, you know, obviously he's dedicated himself to creating an age of rot for the lands between, and because Millicent is one of Melania's daughters, he's basically trying to make her blossom into this wonderful goddess of rot for the sake of creating this new order. Did I see you, bitch? A whole monster. Why is it always bug? That makes sense.
Ah, welcome, welcome. How may I help?
Yeah.
Do you...
Okay. I wonder if attacking him counts as sinning or not. But he's not hostile towards me, so it wouldn't count as a sin, actually. Alright, let's go back to the Altus Plateau now. And I think that's all we can do for Millicent at the moment, if I recall correctly. In fact, I'm gonna double check my notes here. So, head north from Corin. Okay, yep. So now we're gonna go and meet Gold Mask, and then... Okay, yep, we can do that. There is actually more that we can do with Millicent here in the Altus Plateau. That will come after we progress Corin's questline. I guess Corin and Gold Mask, the two of them. Alright, so we want to go through this portal here. And this will take us to the other side of the bridge. There we go. And that's Gold Mask over there. I'll unequip my weapon. That's just something I like to do. I don't like to, you know, carry around a big sword, shoving it in people's faces while talking to them. It feels wrong to me. Well, Gold Mask has a lot to say. Just looking at the mask itself. Very much looks like the sun, almost. Oh, nearly fell there. Okay. So we found Gold Mask, which... He is a... From what I understand, from dialogue that we've heard before, he is a practitioner of the Golden Order faith. Specifically, like, the fundamentalist incantations. And Corhin, as someone who is dedicated to the Golden Order, wishes to basically, I guess, learn more from him. So he has come here to the Altus Plateau because he heard that Gold Mask had returned to the Lands Between. So we are gonna go and tell him now that, hey, Gold Mask is here, and we found him. And he will move locations, I believe, once we tell him this.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Tell the noble gold mask's whereabouts.
Do you sport with me? From your description, it can be no other than the gold mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays. And to you too, my sincerest thanks.
Alright.
May the Golden Order shine through you. I will soon leave to join the noble Gold Mask. It is entirely thanks to you. You have my sincerest gratitude. May the Golden Order shine through you. I will soon leave to join them. It is entirely May the Golden...
Alright, so now we can just reload by going back to Gold Mask. I don't know why I re-equipped my Knight's Greatsword even though I'm about to unequip it. I really wish for a future FromSoft game they would just give us like a dedicated button to sheath your weapon. I think that would be so cool if you could do that. Rump required ahead. No rump ahead. Likely rump. Like, that's my dream, is that in a future FromSoft game, we'll just have the option to sheath our weapon. Or, like, if you talk to an NPC, your character will, like, sheath their weapon automatically. That would be really cool.
Ah, we meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the Great Master's cogitation.
Okay, do you sell anything new? No, you have the same inventory, I believe. Oh, actually, no, Discus of Light is new. Yeah, this is completely new. It needs 13 intelligence, so sadly we can't use it, but let's take a look at it. Discus of Light. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists. Produces a ring of light and fires it forwards. The ring of light returns to a position close to the caster before disappearing. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. A gift from the young Mikola to his father, Radigan. That's a good one in Night Rain. Yeah, it is! And I do believe the Albinorics, the little white frog people, actually do use this. Wait. Mikola... Oh! I don't know if this was confirmed before or not, but this is just me speaking out loud to myself. If Mikola's father is Radigan, and Melania's father is also Radigan, I'm assuming then they're both twins, because, well, we do know that Marika and Radigan had twins. I do kind of want to buy this, but it's pretty expensive and I can't even use it, so I'm just gonna not get it for now. Let's ask about the noble gold mask.
The Master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian. May the Golden Order shine through you. Further study of incantations, is it? Indeed, I applaud your enthusiasm. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Alright, is that everything I have to do with Chlorhen for now? It seems like that's the case, but let me double check. Let's see. Yep, that's everything that we have to do there for now. Okay. So we're actually almost done here in the Altus Plateau with NPC questline stuff. There's still a couple more dungeons to do here, I believe. In this central area specifically. Like, obviously, not the capital or not Mount Gelmir. We'll be doing those later.
Further study of incantations, is it? Indeed, I applaud your enthusiasm.
Yeah, like, even if Corrin dies at the end of his questline, we will get his bell bearing, so I don't have to worry about missing out on any of these incantations. I can easily acquire them at a later point.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Thank you. Seek tranquility. Likely up. Tree, oh tree. Yeah, we got the minor Erd tree there, and then the Erd tree there. Very pretty. Alright. So that's everything with them for now. So, from what I understand, now we are heading over to here to progress Millicent's questline. But we also probably want to just check up here as well, like here. But let's just explore. Basically, let's just explore. I wasn't sure whether we would get through the rest of our objectives in Altus Plateau this stream, but it definitely feels like we will. Giant rat! I missed. The West Windmill Pasture. And they can actually drop rune arcs, which is really funny to me. Because that kind of feels like a gameplay lore disconnect. But rune arcs are shards of the Elden Ring. Why would the rats have them? Be wary of bug, yeah. We can drop down to there if we want to, but I don't think there's a reason in doing that. Although there is a mad pumpkin head there. That will probably give us some loot if we defeat them. Yeah, we're just exploring now. It's a just exploring stream at the moment. Can I please hop off Torrent? Sometimes I feel like I click in the stick multiple times. And it will just not let me dismount from Torrent. Golden Rune 10? Wow. Sorry, old codger. Yeah, so that was the Shaded Castle down there that we completed yesterday. They barely give any runes, but I want to make the area peaceful. And how else to create peace than through genocide? Right. Yeah, I wanted to find that Mad Pumpkin Head. Fight them. I guess this entire area up here is new to us, though. So we can look around everywhere. Oh, in fact, there's some trolls. Ow. Well, they did use those spears effectively to dismount me. We do our good old run around. Actually, does Giant Hunt guard break? Yes it does. Yeah, I was thinking for a moment, like, oh, maybe I can kick to break their guard, but then I was sadly reminded that kick only exists as an Ash of War, and no longer as an individual command that you can do. Carrier and a crossbow to switch to? Yeah, that's an idea. But the Giant Hunt is a really good skill. I enjoy it, so... I think that's the Ash for... Yeah, it is. Turn to hands does it also? Let me see. If I two-hand my fists. Yes. If you go unarmed, then yeah, kick is your skill. I feel like I checked this carriage yesterday and there was like a player message being like, no, there's nothing here. Yeah. But I don't think I ever fought this pumpkin head. Firehead. Offer faith, seek revenge. Let there be resignation. Gravelstone. Not really anything worth getting. Beast ahead. Down there? Yeah. We should probably try and catch up to that carriage. We can get the loot in there. We've been too productive this stream. We need to go back to exploring. So I've already done the Riveblood Ruins, because that was part of Vare's questline. We do have the item to grant us an audience with Moog, but the item description and Vare himself have said like, no, you should probably not do that. That's a bad idea. I'm getting better at horseback combat. I feel like if you just play hit and run with Torrent, that's how you really use the horse most effectively. Go. Tons of smoldering butterflies, which I greatly appreciate. Oh, they actually just stop at a certain point, I see. I was gonna get off Tarn and... yeah. So we can do a heavy attack here, and then we can cancel it into a riposte? Yeah. Ow. It's not letting me repost the head sometimes. It's weird. Oh well. Have a lovely lurk, Marky. Thank you so much for stopping by my humble little stream. Must lurk to get some work done. Thank you for the company, Lumi and friends, of course. I hope that I don't distract you in your lurk. It's the last thing I would want to do. Oh, great stars. Wait, we already have that. We already have great stars. This is our second one. We have 2 of them now. That's awesome. Yeah, we obtained one of these yesterday. As, part of invading the NPC, Magnus the Beast Claw. Oh, I guess because, like, when the game initially came out, that NPC invasion sign wasn't there. So that was the only way of getting the great stars. That makes sense. Because, yeah, in the 1.0 version of Elden Ring, it was impossible to progress Vare's questline unless you were playing online. Which I don't know why they didn't account for offline mode. Because FromSoft have always done that. They've always accounted for what if people are playing in offline mode. Normally it means, like, hey, you have to grind for Covenant materials. I had to grind for Covenant materials in Dark Souls Remastered to get the 100%. Because I did my 100% offline. I typically do my first playthroughs of FromSoft games online, and then for future playthroughs, I deviate between online and offline based on, like, what I'm feeling in the mood for, if I want to see player messages or not, or if I just want to be completely on my own. But Elden Ring feels like a game where I would just want to always play it on online mode. Because there are so many things that I might forget about if there's not player messages to remind me. Alright, well that's everything there. Yeah, let's go back to the West Windmill pasture. And then random ghosts are kind of goofy. Yeah. But I like it because it... Oh, Lanedale Soldier Greaves. Nice. I guess we can read the item description of it. Greaves worn by soldiers sworn to defend the royal capital of Lanedale, rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. But, I don't know, the random ghosts make me feel less alone. Obviously, I enjoy the isolation of playing by myself. I typically don't summon other players or anything, but just, like, having those reminders that, like, yes, there are other Tarnished like me out there exploring the lands between is... It's a comforting feeling. Gosh, this game's so pretty. I think this is my favorite region that we've been to. Just because of how pretty it is. I mean, all the regions have been pretty, but, like, I love the autumn aesthetic here. So here's a grace that we missed. I'm not counting all graces as part of 100%ing the game. But I am trying to find every single grace. Road of Iniquity side path. Okay. Oh my gosh, more soldiers! Hey! Oh, Scarab! I see Scarab. They have bloodlust. Nice. Protection of the Erd Tree. Is that an incantation? I guess it is. I mean, we are in the sacred realm of the Erd Tree, so I would expect that we get a lot of incantations here. Hold flower, all the more time for tranquility. Hold flower, and then seek tear. We already did get the cracked tears from the Erd Tree, or minor Erd Tree. But yeah, this is a very gorgeous view. How was this a real video game? From Software, how the hell did you pull this off? Let's take a look at Protection of the Erd Tree. A superior incantation of Erd Tree worship. Increase damage negation for all affinities except physical for both the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. In the beginning, everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order. Okay, that is one of the most interesting item descriptions we've read in this entire game thus far. Because, I mean, obviously we know that, yes, there was an age before the Erd Tree. So essentially the Erd Tree came into being and almost forced its way into worship, into religion, into prominence in the lands between. Everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree. Like, that's interesting. It needs 35 faith, so we cannot use it. But I have used this in Night Rain, and it's really good. Oh. Who are these lands between inhabitants? Feels like I've just stumbled across a cult. Wait, I mean, that's what the Golden Order kind of is. But don't tell Marika I said that. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, in real life, if you ever come across a village like this, my #1 tip would be to leave immediately. Although they'd probably break your car down and be like, oh, guess you have to stay the night with us now. We're definitely not going to do creepy cult things to you. Can I please jump up here? Torrent. Thank you, Torrent. I don't think there's actually anything important on the rooftops, but it does provide a bit of a vantage point to try and spot things at the very least. There's an item here. I don't know if it's just asset reuse or if this is meant to have some sort of lore implications, but the buildings and windmills here are very similar to those in Jarburg. Potentially hinting at how Jarburg was not originally inhabited by the Jars. I really like this northern part of the Altus Plateau. It's very, very pretty. I mean, all of it is very pretty, but... Am I happy to be alive to play Elden Ring? Sorry, wandering nobles, that had to be done. Alright, so let's go back here. And before I got distracted, I want to see what was here. No giant ahead. But just rats. Just rats. Oh. Giant rat ahead. Oh, I'm out of FP. Oopsies. Did someone say jump attacks? Likely lovable sort. Likely dog. Giant rat ashes. Right, rat. So to speak, behold, summoning! Speaking of rats, they're not too happy with me barging in here. Ah, we failed! Fleeing! The rats are too strong. Oh, giant. Giant! Alright. Let's take a look at the item description of the rats. And then I guess we'll head to that windmill. Giant rat ashes. Action remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 3 giant rats. Spirits that do not require FP to summon. The rat spirits appear at a distance from the summoner, swarming upon their victim to start the fight. Even as spirits, these vermin seem to multiply endlessly. Enhancing these ashes can increase their numbers. Oh, you can have a rat army, I see. That is very, very cool. Whoa, rats upon ye. Alright. You're the cutest thing ever. No, you. I mean, yes you, but also yes me. Thank you, Moon. Alright, let me remove my marker here and head over to the next windmill. Oh, actually, there's a battle mage here. Sorry to interrupt your ore farming, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Ooh, the Haima Glintstone Crown, Battle Mage Robe, Battle Mage Manchettes, Battle Mage Leg Wraps. Visions of Fred. Didn't expect Dostard. Armor, yeah! Battle Mage Leg... Oh, am I safe? Sorry, just making sure no enemies, like, jump out and scare me while I'm trying to read. Let's just stand here and look. Battle Mage Leg Wraps. Leg wraps worn by scholars of the Rea Lucaria Academy, tattered from being worn on the battlefield. Alright. And then Battle Mage Manchettes, or Manchettes, I don't know how to say it. Manchettes worn by scholars of the Rea Lucaria Academy, tattered from being worn on the battlefield. And Battle Mage Robe, robe worn by scholars of the Rea Lucaria Academy, tattered from being worn on the battlefield. Whenever war broke out and the Academy sealed its gates, only Heima's scholars dared venture outside. Seclusion is no way to foster discovery. It is only a convenient form of escape. And then Haima Glintstone Crown. One of the Glintstone Crowns bestowed upon Rhea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and strength to the detriment of FP. Scholars of the Haima Conspectus sought the power to quell conflict, and to this end studied the sorceries of cannon fire and the gavel. Alright. Yeah, the battle mages, they want to go and bonk things during times of war. Alright. Let's go teleport to this Grace again. We'll level up, and then we'll have a stretch and hydrate break before continuing forwards. Alright. Another point into Vigor, so we are at 45 Vigor total, because of Radigan's Source Seal. I think I want to put more points into Endurance now. I want to get my core stats to 40, just because that sounds nice. Alright, I'm gonna go for a little stretch and hydrate break. As I just said, I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and I will see you all in a couple minutes for some more Elden Ring. Catch you then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Alright, let's continue exploring the northern parts of the Altus Plateau. Alright. I'm very happy to get the Battle Mage stuff there. Just like some neat little extra lore there. And, I mean, that crown would potentially be pretty useful if I was doing like a strength intelligence build. But that is not the case. We are mostly just strength. Or strength faith, almost. No, I wouldn't say strength faith, because we only leveled faith to the first soft cap. But I mean, like, we are very much over leveled, so if we end up getting to like level 300 by the end of the playthrough, we can absolutely dump more points into faith. Right, I want to go to marker 2 first instead of marker 1. Oh yeah, look, it's a cult here. Hi, can I dance with you all? Let there be rot. Oh. Yeah, these aren't friends. I don't like this place, I kind of want to leave. Navy hood. Noble's traveling garb, Noble's gloves, Noble's trousers. Twinned knight swords. Behold, beautiful. Yeah, can I just get some loot and go? Don't give up, horse. Death, you know. Grind ahead. With more horseback battle. Oh, horseback battle. What, to climb all the way up? I don't think that's even possible. I mean, maybe, if you really brute forced it enough. Ah, giant, therefore time for rushing in. I really like the messages of the players, like, not knowing what windmills are. Like, yes, it's a giant, we must attack it. Gorgeous view ahead. Yeah. There's more to the north of the lands between here. Alright, let's take a look at all of the item descriptions for the stuff we got. Starting with the Twinned Knight Swords. An attractive twin blade of fine make that prizes the chivalric way. Can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning attacks, and the skill is Spinning Slash. We have met the stat requirements for this. In fact, the stat requirements are pretty low, and it is primarily strength scaling at base. That's nice. Alright, and then the Noble's Trousers. White trousers of superior craftsmanship, worn by expatriated royalty. A gift of such rare beauty, a royal wouldn't disagree their illustrious heritage, even if found dead, in a ditch, in the middle of nowhere, while wearing such splendid raiment. And then gloves, it's the exact same. Traveling attire fashioned from metallic white silk thread, worn by expatriated royalty. That's the exact same. And the navy hood is going to be different because that's the headpiece. A hooded cloak of deep navy, worn by expatriated royalty, increases mind. Such cloaks were gifted to those who departed on missions to faraway lands, from which they would never return. But what choice did they have, having seen the guidance of grace? Yeah, so we found a red one, because that's what Roderico was originally wearing. So yeah, she was royalty who awakened to the guidance of grace and thus was basically forced to go to the lands between. I do kind of want to try on the armor set. I want to see what it looks like in full. Just out of curiosity. Where is this? Noble's traveling garb. Noble's gloves. And Noble's trousers. Yeah, the drip is pretty good. I like it. If you were playing like a noble type character, then yeah, absolutely go for this kind of set. Fortunately, we're not. I am a true knight of the Golden Order who also hangs out with murderers and morally questionable figures, but don't worry about that part. Alright, we can remove the marker here. Now we can move on to this one here. Now, there's certainly a story to be told here. And don't we all hang out with murderers and morally questionable figures? That's true. Both you and I hang out with Prince Mar from the Fire Emblem series, even though we know that he's a monster. Besides, our friend Muriel says that contradictions can be conjoined, or contrivances can be conjoined. I already visited... Oh, no, I haven't been to this windmill, actually. Let me check this one out. Oh, village windmill pasture. There's Miss Begotum's here. A bunch of nobles who have, like, surrendered to them, it seems. But I won't attack them. I despair. Let there be friendship. Yeah. Attacking required ahead, but not here! Oh, the nobles will be spared. Generally, I don't attack things that don't attack me first. Or if it says for an NPC questline to hit someone. Where's the skeleton? Dog, oh dog. Don't actually know what Arteria leaves are used for, but I'm always happy to collect them just because, like, they seem to be kind of rare. Maybe I'm wrong on that, though. If I perceive something to be somewhat rare, then I'm like, I don't care what it does, I want it. Raw meat dumpling. Oh no. Was that everything here in this village? Or, sorry, in this part, yes, it does seem to be the case. Alright. Let's move on to the next part then. So, my NPC questline guide does mention that Millicent is here, so we obviously want to meet her before completing this place, I guess. The Windmill Village. Hold to your head, therefore try running. Okay. I'll sit down at the Grace here and just, like, review my notes. But she should just be here in the Windmill Village. Let's see. Go through Windmill Village, talk to Millicent at the Windmill Heights Grace. Okay. We'll go and do just that. If only I had a house. Yeah. You know, inflation has been brutal in the lands between ever since Queen Marika introduced tariffs. Still no armament. Why is it always futility? Oh, there's a ghost here. That means I get to be a FromSoft NPC for a moment. Eek! I hear a festive melody. No! No! Don't skin me! My hide is filthy, I swear. Oh no. Seek Elden Ring. I'm really scared. Help me, I can't take this. Exactly, I can't either. Oh, don't you dare. They're a cult that skin people. And expect flour. Like, I want to hit them, but at the same time, it's like, they're not aggressive to me. Yet. Alright, we already read that message. Or is it always giant, so to speak? Time for rushing in. Rah! I can't beat them. They're too strong. I want to get the skull, please. It's a lot easier to just roll on top of them or run over them with Torrent. Something incredible ahead? Okay. I've been promised something incredible. The Celebrant Skull. Ooh, grass ahead, so to speak. Ah, unnoticed. Oh no, I don't want to disparage it. I wanted to just close the menu. Alright, let's take a look at this. Celebrant Skull. Large bludgeon decorated with flowers and many colored fabrics. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of Dominula, Windmill Village. The striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. Grants trace amounts of runes on landing attacks, and the skill is a Barbaric Roar. We can use it. It is mixed scaling between strength and dex at base. Okay. Why would they use this during ceremonies? Probably to bash people's heads in before they skin them. Probably. Like, this is probably the most disturbed I've felt in... I don't know. There's a lot of disturbing stuff in FromSoft games, and this is definitely up there for me. Just like... This village is just so eerie. Don't let anyone tell you that FromSoft games aren't horror games, because, like, they absolutely have a lot of horrific moments in them. Strange sword ahead. Try brief respite. No! Behold friendship. I'll get a closer look at their faces. Could this be a joy? No! No, it's not! Horse with skeleton. Dog ahead. No, not poor dog. First off left. Let's go get the item that's around here. Oh, would this be a Elden ring? No, not yet. Besides, it's not the goal that matters, it's just the journey. Oh wait, oh, I just have to... Oh, I thought I had to go around to get this, but no, it's just a golden room. Runar. I want their noise to stop. But I don't want to go full, like, a genocide mode either. That's my principle. I will not attack something unless it, like, shows aggression or is required. You can get up here, but for what purpose? I did it! I did as well. So I'm guessing, yeah, we're going all the way to the top of the village to meet Millicent. But we're just looking for everything that we can find along the way. Oh, these ones, yep, these ones aren't participating in the festivities. Or maybe they are. I do be slayin', says Marky. Armament ahead. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, we already got that. But thank you, random player. I will read up your message. See, I don't need Twitch chat to backseat me because the player messages will give me all the guidance I need. And all of the repetitive sex jokes. It's just like Twitch chat. No, Twitch chat is funnier than FromSoft messages. At least my chat is a lot funnier. Didn't expect Dastard. Holy proof dried liver. Cured animal liver. Dried out after pickling in a golden medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts holy damage negation, improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with holiness. I thought you liked my repetitive sex jokes, Lumi. Oh, I like yours, Marky. It's just not the messages that people leave in FromSoft games. Of course, the sub loves the feature where she's told what to do. What? It's helpful! It means I don't have to lose my mind scouring every single pixel of the map, because I can just see a player message that says, like, no item ahead or whatever, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I don't need to go that way then. And then I will proceed to go that way anyway, just because. Visions of Friend. I'm assuming this message is referencing an NPC questline from Dark Souls 3 that I can't talk about. Necessary item ahead. Okay. Likely ritual, yeah. Oh, this one has golden eyes, which means... Oh, they've all just gone aggressive now. Okay. What did I do? I guess I existed too much. Those ones down there are still fine. Well then. Happy Halloween, everyone. If we go around this way, then I was promised a necessary item by this stranger. Stormhawk feathers, and 3 of them. I guess if you want to craft arrows, then yes, that is a necessary item. I'm guessing... Yeah, okay, so the ones with, like, the red eyes seem to just attack you on sight. Be wary of item, yes. If we go around this way... No? No. I think if I hop on Torrent, I can platform up to there? Or, no, I can drop down there from above, I see. I want to go home, same. But where is home? Where is home? Lightning Grease. Oh yes! That message was right. There was an ambush ahead. I'll see if I can just platform my way up there, potentially. Almost. Come on, let's do the cool speedrunner skips. Nope, I missed. Let's try that again. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop down from above. Strong foe had I've been warned. I gotta clear my throat. Ugh. Boss ahead, try horse. Okay. First I want to get this item down here. Oh my goodness, my throat. Ugh. Item ahead. Yes. I'm aware of this. Some Exalted Flash, which is a pretty good consumable. It's just I've never really felt the need to use them. So that's on me. Didn't expect friend, let there be friendship. No, I don't want to be friends with them. Okay, I think it's time for strong foe. Oh, so lonely. Wow, what's a Godskin Apostle doing here? I fought you a couple of streams ago. Yeah, if we just stay at mid-range, then... We'll have some pretty easy attacks to dodge. Don't you dare throw that black flame. Alright, phase 2. Yeah! First try. We got the Godskin Peeler and Scouring Black Flame. Ooh, that was still pretty tense. Like, yes, I did beat it first try, but also... Ooh, that was close. Been told to seek Talisman. I should probably activate this grace first. Bleh. Words are difficult. I'm not gonna sit at the grace just yet, though. Still no ladder. Obviously, we want to find Millicent up here. And for sacrifice, rolling required ahead. No! Don't do it! Or just view ahead. Unfortunately, I can't see anything ahead. Nothing but just blank space. Utility ahead. Do I need to sit at the grace for... I don't see Millicent unless I'm blind. Perhaps I told seek Talisman and then... I'm confused. Try grace and then lower head. Oh, okay, so I have to sit at the grace and then Millicent will show up. Yep, okay, there we go. Let's talk to her. See what she's up to.
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. It is the only way that I can express my thanks. I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. It is the only way that I can express my thanks.
Okay. Seek Talisman. Okay. So that's everything to do here done.
I would have you call upon me in battle. It is the only way that I can express my thanks.
I guess if I sit at the grace here, then she will move. Yep, she's gone now. So her storyline will continue later into the game, now that we've done that. That is such a, like, random encounter with her. Hopefully, like, that one is skippable. I don't know how people would uncover that on a first playthrough. Like a fully blind playthrough. I guess, like, depending on what order you explore, then you'd probably do that naturally, but... Alright, that's that done. Let's look at the item descriptions that we have. We have two to look through. The Scouring Black Flame to start with. A Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Sweep a wide area before the caster with Black Flame. Charging enhances range. The Black Flame would once slay gods, but when Malekith sealed destined death, the true power of the Black Flame was lost. Right, we know that there was a battle between Malekith and a queen of some sorts, and Malekith won. And these Godskin apostles are basically serving that queen. Godskin Peeler. Unique twin blade wielded by Godskin apostles, characterized by its disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon due to its asymmetric nature. And the skill is Black Flame Tornado, which is like an attack that the boss actually uses. Spin armament overhead, and then plunge it into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. Okay, we can actually use this. I was worried I wouldn't be able to use it due to the description saying that, you know, much skill is required. But I can use it. It does require 22 dexterity and 17 strength, and it primarily scales off of dexterity. It looks like it can be infused with Ashes of War, so you could change its scaling to quality, or to heavy, or to keen, you know, whatever you need for your build. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for Scouring Black Flame. We do have not met the stat requirements for it. We cannot use it. It is 28 faith, which we are actually going to get to 28 faith at some point, because that's also the stat requirements for using the Golden Order Greatsword that I really want to use. So we will be able to use this at some point, just not at the current moment. Yeah, I want to actually go through my item descriptions again, specifically weapons for the Godslayer's Greatsword, just to read this again. Sacred Sword of the Gloam-Eyed Queen who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the Apostles are channeled from this sword. Yeah, so Malekith defeated the Gloam-Eyed Queen, and thus the power of destined death. Interesting stuff. Really makes you think. Alright. I believe now we actually do need to go a little bit into the capital outskirts, because we gotta say hi to our friend Blackguard. Oh wait, but there's also, like, I want to check out this here. Yeah, so basically we're nearly done with this section of the Altus Plateau. We do need to go into the capital outskirts, though, for two little questline things. So whether we, like, defeat a bunch of bosses along the way there or not is really my decision, but we're gonna go here first, because I believe that is a dungeon. I'm just gonna go on horseback. I was talking about how yesterday I really admire the default setting being a dynamic UI, where if you are at full health and FP and stamina and not in combat, then like the UI basically vanishes and it lets you just look at the beauty of the world around you. It reminds me of how when I first played Breath of the Wild, I initially started the game with the default UI settings, but I changed it to the Pro UI settings, which I guess that name implies that it's meant to, like, make the game harder or whatever. But what that HUD does is it basically, like, removes the minimap and, like, the temperature stuff and, like, you know, how loud you're being and all of that. So it really allowed me to just focus on exploring Hyrule, you know, based on, like, what I could actually see, as opposed to just staring at a minimap the whole time. So I found that quite fulfilling. I like that Elden Ring does a quite similar thing. Four-toed foul foot. Huh. I wonder if that's a crafting material. I think it is. Yeah, I believe there's a dungeon down this way that I'd like to do. And we will have to go into the capital outskirts for a little bit to complete 2 objectives. I know, I'm doing something illegal. I'm going to the capital outskirts of Lanedell. Before I should, really. I mean, no, I think I'm level appropriate to do Lanedell if I wanted to, but for what I understand, that's like a relatively late game area. I don't even know how far I am into the game at this point. The forehead, therefore seek sleep. Praise the good sort. Yeah, I'm not gonna attack someone who's not openly aggressive to me. I'm pretty sure these nobles are aggressive to the player, yeah. Because if they go into that animation of standing up when you approach, it means that they want to bonk you. We got a lightning great bolt. Ooh, graveyard. That means it's time to loot. I'm a good guy, I swear. I just go around, you know, killing people who are minding their own business and looting graveyards. A decent bit into the second half? Okay. I guess it's also hard to quantify how far someone is into Elden Ring unless, like, you specify how much completion you intend to do. So because this is, like, a 100% completion run, that would be very different from someone who just wants to do the main story. I'm honestly astonished with just how much of Elden Ring is actually optional. There's a grace here, yay! I really want to fully explore the area around here, but I'm also like... We're gonna be back here later, for when we actually go to Lanedell, so I feel like... Something incredible ahead. I feel like waiting a little bit, almost, to... I don't know. I don't know anything. Look, as long as I pick up all major items and defeat all the bosses, then that's all that matters for me. We have 2 item descriptions to look at. Firstly, the lightning great bolt, as we hear thunder in the distance, or lightning. Lightning great bolt. Great bolt tipped with a clump of gravelstone shards. Deals powerful lightning damage. And then four-toed fowlfoot. A four-toed fowl's foot. Material used for crafting items. In the lands between, having 3 digits is seen as a bad omen. As such, the four-toed fowl's foot is a gift of great luck indeed. Huh, okay. Oh, this actually looks like the painter's spot. Yeah, I recognize this. I'm gonna pick up all the Fulgur blooms. Ow! And I ran into it. There we go. Oh, there's a lore monument over here, actually. Probably want to check that out. But also I want to stay focused on the task at hand. Oh, I missed the parry. I do know that's parryable. There we go. Hello, Zura. Hope you're doing okay. I am winning, yes. Thank you for the patties. Death ahead. I've been warned. There's also a church down there, there's a scarab, there's a lot of things around here. But yeah, I believe that there is a dungeon down here. And also I think if we went up to that hill, we might find the soul of the painter. Because this is what one of our paintings is depicting, this place. Try beautiful. You okay? Oh, Black Knife Assassin, okay. Why is it always weak foe? Good question. Let's find out. Yeah, so fun fact with Black Knife Assassins, most of their attacks can just be jumped over, as you can see. I don't want people saying Elden Ring is hard when it's like, Black Knife Assassin strategy, press the jump button. See this attack? You can also jump over it. Can't jump over that one. And you can't jump over that one. For this attack, you can just roll behind and backstab. We got a black knife. Ooh, that's gonna have some good lore for its item description. And why is it always weak foe? Didn't expect weak foe. Alright, we'll take a look at that in a moment. Before then, though, I just wanted to keep looking around the environment and see what else we can find. Probably backtrack a little bit to see if I can find the soul of the painter. I haven't slept since the end of last shift. I have insomnia, I just finished cleaning, so I feel like jelly. I still can't sleep. Aww, I'm sorry to hear it. In a weird state of limbo. I have some nights where I can't get to sleep, so yeah, I totally understand. Most you can do is just try to power on as much as you can until you're finally able to get that rest your body actually allows you to. If only I had a lover. Damn. These player messages sometimes. That animal is absolutely freaking out over here. I want to try and push them. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna put them out of their mercy. Or misery. Yeah. Even in death, they still are stuck in the rock. That's quite sad. Alright, rampant side path. Do I wanna go back to that grace? I guess so. I do want to take a stretch and hydrate break, because it's been basically another hour of stream time. And I do want to look at the item description of the Black Knife, because that will give us some more lore about the Black Knife Assassins and the Knight of Black Knives, where Godwyn the Golden was assassinated. We do actually meet the stat requirements for this, so that's nice. But yes, as for the item description. Black Knife. Dagger once belonging to one of the assassins who murdered Godwyn the Golden on the night of the Black Knives. A ritual performed on the oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen Rune of Death. And the unique skill is Blade of Death. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. Of course, being a dagger, it does have a slight bonus to critical hits, and it is mostly dex and faith scaling. It also does a bit of holy damage. Alright, so there's no, like, new lore insights from this item description, but it's just a good recap on what we already knew about the Knight of the Black Knives. Alright, let's, sit down at this grace, and we'll have that little stretch and hydrate break. We can't get a level at the moment, but I feel like after we kill a couple more bosses, we'll be able to get to level 208, and I just want to get my endurance to 40 now, and then get my strength to, like, 45, I don't know. Because 40 vigor is, like, plenty fine for this point of the game, I believe. Anyway, I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we will be back with more Elden Ring after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Thank you for being here in general, everyone. Thank you for just hanging around. It means a lot to me. Alright, so I guess we should go and explore that tomb now? Question mark? Kind of looks like one. And then after that we can explore the surrounding vicinity. And then I think that's basically all of the bosses in this section of the Altus Plateau done. Which means that we would then need to go to the capital outskirts to do two things. One of those things apparently involves kind of a boss fight, but also not a boss fight. It's not classified as a boss fight. It's weird. We'll all figure out what the guide is talking about when we actually get there. It might be a case of like a bell-bearing hunter where it's like they're technically invasions instead of boss fights. Didn't mean to hit those. I'm sorry, animals. Yeah, like a lot of the bell-bearing hunter battles, despite having boss health bars at the bottom of the screen, apparently count as invasions, so it's weird. So that is why, for the purposes of doing all bosses, I am counting invasions as bosses. Alright, let's head down here. Let's turn on our lantern. I'm gonna send this back up and see if there's any secret below. Oh, it's like, it is the FromSoft trope. But Elden Ring's only done it like once so far. Or like something below the left. That just seems like a death fall. The Sainted Hero's Grave. Shadow bathes in light, knows weakness. That is a developer message. I believe we did actually receive a note from one of the merchants actually warning us about this place. It would be Unseen Assassins, right? Or would it be Imp Shades? Yeah, Imp Shades, I think. Nothing can touch the shades of imps in the hero's graveyard. Only Ross's light can give them form. Okay. So maybe we might want to actually come back here later until we have access to this. No horse ahead. I'm guessing this is a hidden wall? Nope. No, it's not. I've been tricked once more. We can use a stone sword key to go this way. Maybe we could get access to the item that way. I have a ton of stone sword keys, so let's just use this one. You a friend? No, you're not. Crimson Seed Talisman. A crimson-colored talisman patterned after an Erd Tree seed. Boosts HP restoration from the flask of crimson tears. The Erd Tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus it was believed that Erd Tree seeds could not exist. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that was worth the stone sword key. I can see myself using that talisman from time to time. Yeah, so if we can't attack the imps here, what are we to do? Be wary of enemy and then hidden path. Hidden path ahead, up. Okay. Before we go that way, let's check out this path first. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I thought we had to bring something to this dungeon to see the imps, but you can see they're bathing in that light there, so that gives them form and thus weakness. I don't know if they'll spot me because I have my lamp, but... Raise the hall. Yeah, so... we just have to lure imps into this light in order to fight them. Because... see, it's just a shadow and we can't hit it. I mean, it's nice to see, like, all the different gimmicks they try to employ in these little dungeons. But also, how am I gonna get you over here if you're not gonna walk over here? Okay, there we go. I just have to move closer. Right, therefore confusion! I want to go this way or the other way. I don't know. Is that the... oh, oops. Oh, no. No! Stop it, Revenant. No horse ahead. Yeah, I know. I know that there's no horse ahead. Liar head. Yeah, there's no hidden walls either. Okay, we're gonna have to bring these imps over to the light. Just come over here, please. It seems like once they've bathed in the light, they don't have to stay in the light. Am I right? Okay. Trap ahead, therefore be wary of ambush. Okay. So, I'm like being suggested to go around this way? Lanedell Soldier Ashes. Nice. If I go here, then... ah, I see. Ross! Raise the light. Yeah, at least it lands you in the light. I'm actually glad that I fell down here. Now I get to explore more. Hidden path ahead? No. We're not going to meet Brave Lord Nito. Why is it always leather? Good question. This place is massive. I'm gonna have to backtrack so much to feel like I've gotten everything here. Seems familiar. Could this be a fort? Visions of trap. But could this be a lift? Yeah. Oh, shoot. I was looking at the traps. So we just have to wait for this to drop down. And then we have to walk up and use it as a lift. Aha. Got him. See, there we go. I need to use another stone sword key here. Oh, please, not another revenant. I don't like the revenant. But they're constantly calling spirits. Or, no, actually, I believe they're called wraiths. We're just gonna rush you over here. There we go. Enemies dispatched. Hey, Creeper Kev. Lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We are currently exploring the Sainted Hero's grave here in the Altus Plateau. I get sliced into pepperoni now. I won't. Necessary item head. Ultimate head, except weak foe. Okay. Well, I have a ton of stone sword keys, so I'm happy to just use them all at this point. And if I really need to get more, then I can go to merchants to do that. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1, that is very good. Oh, horse the head. Yeah, it's true. Dung oh dung. We can save looking at all the item descriptions of all of our loot for after we're done with this place, I think, so we can just bulk read them, as I have said multiple times. Just makes it easier. Be wary of up, dog. Try attacking, and then behold, skeleton! Oh, it is! Those messages make me laugh. Trap ahead, beware of ambush. Try right. There's a lot to explore here. So we've already been down there, because that's where we fell down to, so we actually want to go this way. Raise the light. This is by far one of the biggest, I guess, non-major dungeons that I've been into. At least, they do a good job at giving it a lot of, like, depth. You know, it feels big. It may not actually be that big, but it certainly feels that way. Unfortunately, because all the hallways look the same, I've just come back to the entrance, which isn't actually a bad thing. Because we started by going this way. I just kind of want to retrace my steps a little bit, just so I can kind of, I guess, memorize the layout a bit more. We've been this way, so we probably want to take the other path from the entrance to actually proceed forward, but for the time being, I just want to check all of this out. Have we been all the way down here? I believe we have. Oh no, we haven't, see? Actually missed out on a grave violet. Bog oh bog, turn back oh turn back. Liar head. Hidden path ahead. Yeah, of course. There's no hidden path ahead. Have been enjoying this shiny land of Altus. I think it's my favorite region thus far, at least in terms of like visual design. And also there's been a lot of really good items here. Especially lots of incantations and like Golden Order related stuff, so it's been nice. Yeah, so we've already been down this way and done all that, so yes, let's backtrack all the way back to the entrance. I mean, I've enjoyed all of the major regions that we've been to thus far, but Altus Plateau is really, really nice. Especially, you know, when I've themed my character around the Golden Order and whatnot, it's nice to actually be in the realm of the Erd Tree and actually, like, see it, you know, basically right before our very eyes. I believe we go this way now. I've been warned about hidden path ahead up. Monstrosity had try healing, so I'm guessing they mean like a royal revenant. Yep, it's a royal revenant. Sadly, I don't have any healing incantations equipped, but it's just that easy. Just do 2 charge heavies. It's crazy how big it really is. Once you've gotten closer, exactly. I've heard her say that one before. Thank you, Moon. I know I always love your night theme. Thank you. I'm quite happy with it myself. But yes, the messages were, in fact, telling the truth. There is a hidden path here. It was a pretty obvious one as well, because they even put like a collectible here to like draw your attention to the wall. So we've already been down here before, which means that there's like a ladder to kick down or just like some platforming to do. Doesn't really feel like it, but I could be wrong. I've been always very passionate about knights. And... oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to go back. But since becoming a Hotly Knight VTuber, that medieval fantasy autism has just, like, come back in full swing, and I'm glad that I get to embrace it on the internet. And I'm really kicking myself for not getting into FromSoft games sooner. Because I played my first FromSoft game in 2023. Dark Souls Remastered was my first entry into the FromSoft catalog. Yeah, I don't really understand the point of the hidden path here. Unless I'm, like, missing something obvious. That could be the case. I don't know, it feels like I can, like, jump over here and, like, go around. Maybe that's the intention, is that, like, it's a platforming puzzle, but it doesn't feel like it either, because I don't see any items up here. I don't see any player messages either. Or no, I do see player messages, but nothing else. Oh, that way? There's a statue up. There's 2 statues there. I don't think that leads to anything. What's the point of that hidden path? I genuinely don't understand. I don't know if there actually is a point to it, or if it's just pointless ahead. Okay, well, I don't really know where to go now. Have I been this way? Yes, I have been all the way down here and around. I guess I'll just retrace my steps a little bit, because firstly, 1, there might have been some stuff that I missed, and 2, it'll help me find the way ahead. I did pull that lever and that opened up this. Oh wait, I never went. I'm so silly. I never went down the rest of this hallway. I just went up there. And then I never actually thought to continue down here. Yeah, up. Exactly. You're meant to ride them as lifts. I'm so silly. By the power of the Golden Order, I smite thee! And I'm out of FP, so... I've been warned of right. Let's see if I can get up there, though. Writing any of these is pointless, right? Yeah, like, I wrote that one, that wouldn't actually take me anywhere. I don't think... No, it doesn't feel like it. Turn the corner, and oh boy, it's another Revenant. These always grab me. It's like I'm playing Resident Evil all over again. Is there any point to riding up these? No, it doesn't look like it. I guess hidden wall? Or no, it's just a ladder. Be wary of monstrosity and then try healing. Unfortunately, I don't have any healing incantations equipped. I did buy one, just so I have it for Royal Revenants, but still. I'll have to buy some contraptions. That is the boss. It's the boss! Imagine if From Software made like a Mafia-themed Souls game. And all the NPCs talk like this. The boss is gonna hear about this one. Oh, yep, there you go. So thankfully... Yeah, you can very much just spawn camp the Royal Revenants. And I'm glad that is the case, because I hate fighting them. I know how to fight them, I just don't enjoy it. Don't give up, skeleton. Exactly. That's one of my favorite FromSoft messages. Be wary of left. Okay. Oop. Sentry head, therefore try luring out. Okay. I'll just walk through here with my shield up. Yeah, so we're gonna need to take you to light. Elden Ring ahead? It's the Elden Ring! The Elden Ring was actually the friends they made along the way. Prattling Pate, let's get to it. Or sorry, let's get to it. And I think we nearly have every single Prattling Pate. We are missing You're Beautiful, but I'm sure we'll get that later. Like a dream ahead, it is. Okay, so I need to lure you to the light. There's two-handing. None of these messages actually say anything important. I was wondering if, like, someone would leave a tip in the environment. Hidden path ahead? No, I don't think it is. Oh, shoot! The game just, like, lagged there for a second when I got grabbed. That the game was in shock. It was like, no! She got grabbed? How could this happen? Yeah, okay. I have been thoroughly fooled. It is not, in fact, a hidden wall. Choke slam from the top ropes! We just have to lure them all the way over to... Wait, there's another Royal Revenant? Really? Okay, well, I don't have time to take them both on right now, so... Oh my god, please, I just want to run. Where do I lure them out to? Oh my god. I hate Royal Revenants! I think we're just dead here. No, no, we made it out, we made it out. We're gonna drop down. Oh my god, this is like pure comedy. Please just drop, there we go. Alright. Oh, well, the Royal Revenant's dead now. Thank goodness. Now we can actually fight you. There we go. Is there an actual reward? Oh, somewhere a heavy door is open, so that was required to progress. Alright. You know what, while we have this moment of peace, let's just look at our item descriptions. We only have 3 to read. Prattling pate, let's get to it. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says, "Let's get to it." A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. And then Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1. Wrought iron talisman depicting a duo of ancient dragons. Greatly boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. And then we have the Lanedell Soldier Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 2 Lanedell soldiers. Spirits of soldiers each equipped with a spear and great shield. The soldiers of Lanedell fight their battles defensively. During the Shattering, they were the ramparts that fortified the royal capital. So we do know that, yes, the royal capital was in fact under attack during the Shattering. Alright, we gotta use this now.
Let's get to it.
There we go. Our Prattling Pate collection is continuing. This requires 64 FP to summon the Lanedell soldiers, so if I want to fight alongside fellow Lanedell soldiers, then I can use this. Royal Revenants are the more evil thing, second to birds of sword legs. Yeah. And the sad part is that the birds didn't choose to have the sword legs, they were kind of forced on them. I only have 2 flasks to my name, but let's just attempt the boss of the dungeon. I nearly died there. Yeah, that was very close. Well done. Praise the Lord. Didn't expect blood loss. Where's the light? Surprise attack ahead. Oh yeah. This is just a horror game. No door ahead, yeah. Can't hop into the coffins. Another surprise attack? Nope. Try right. And then there's gonna be a message that says try left here. Try left! Classic. Entering secret horror genre? Oh, absolutely. We went through the Windmill Village, and that place was creepy as hell. I got the spooks from it. Didn't expect weak foe. Weak foe ahead. Alright, well I'm being told it's a weak foe, so... let's just do it. Oh, it's an ancient hero of Zamor. Oh, you're gonna go into phase 2 already. I didn't realize my critical hit did that much damage. Oh no, that's delayed. Yeah, I'm not as good at parrying phase 2 of Ancient Hero of Zamor, but I say as I get the parry. There we go. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. We have enough runes to get another level. Bloodstain? Why is it always weak foe? Fortnite! Yeah! I love these messages. If only I had legs. Seek Mist or Beast. No. I don't want Mr. Beast. No, get him out of here. And what do you mean? They were just dancing, nothing ominous or foreboding. Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't a ghost talking about how, like, they skin people and all of that. No, absolutely not. Right, well that's that dungeon done. Let's take a look at Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. Legendary Ashen Remains. Used to summon the spirit of Kristoff, the Ancient Dragon Knight. Spirit of Kristoff, an honorable knight of Leyndell, who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Leyndell, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtree Burial for the feat of capturing Godfroy the Grafted. Okay, yeah, so there is another god. We have Godric, Godwin, Godfrey, and Godfroy. We did actually fight Godfroy the Grafted in an Everjail at the start of the Altus Plateau. And we got a talisman for it. And I was questioning it. I was like, is this like, what does this mean? Like, huh? So yeah, Godfroy is part of that kind of, that family line of the golden lineage. So the more you know. We do not have enough FP to summon you. It's very cool. You got banished and locked up if he's in a jail. That's true. They just shoved him in the Everjail. I wonder why. Because, right? Wonderful Wizard of Oz, or whatever the song goes like, but there was a lore monument, right, that was talking about the first defense of Leyndell, saying that there was, like, a kind of a fracture in the Alliance. Maybe Godfroy was, like, a traitor, and tried to, like, overthrow the current leadership. Maybe that's why he got thrown in jail. That's just a theory. Obviously, I don't know the full story yet. That could be completely wrong. I could be completely off the mark on that. But, like, based on the context clues that I currently have, that's what feels most likely to me. God, I fucking love reading item descriptions. And I love theorizing like this. It's so much fun. Trying to piece together the puzzle like this. It's so much fun. For me. And I'm sure other people enjoy listening to me develop theories and experience the story. Papercast saying, still nice to see you having a wonderful time exploring and learning. Yeah! I still love this game all these hours later. Alright. So now, we're gonna go there, because that looks like a church. There's a lore monument around here. We also want to check that out. And then we do need to go into the capital outskirts for 2 quest lines. One of them being Blackguard, which if you don't remember him, he's the guy who says, "Marika's tits, you must be hungry." And I think that's really funny. I cannot believe that's an actual line of dialogue in a FromSoft game. Marika's tits. And then Moon and I came up with an alternate version. Radigan's cock, you must be hungry. Marika's tits, one of the most loved lines in this freaking game. It is. Radan's cock, you must be hungry. Melania's pussy, you must be hungry. Oh god. I'm actually gonna sit down at this Grace and level up before I travel ahead. Real ones would say Radigan's tits are Marika's cock. True. Yeah, like, Marika impregnated Radigan. Mpreg is canon. I cried when someone said Melania has the crusty midge. Oh no. Not like this. Alright, so yeah, we're just leveling endurance to 40 now. And then we're gonna get strength to 45, and then we're gonna go back to vigor. Basically, our leveling goals at this point are to get vigor, endurance, and strength to the soft caps, and that's kind of it. And then after, once we've gotten them to the soft caps, we're gonna put points into faith again. And then I guess arcane? That's kind of the leveling plan, is just hitting soft caps on those core stats. Elden Ring brings out the best creativity. Especially when it comes to fan art and whatnot. Where Radigan has large tits. We have seen, like, statues of Radigan, I believe. But he's often depicted, like, bare-chested. Probably milk those every day, never go hungry. So true. Need you to get that man, what was that called again? I don't know what you're thinking of. A bra? Alright, that's good. So I guess if I want to, like, continue to be, like, a Lanedale Knight cosplay, it is good that I'm using lightning incantations. Inspired to have tits that nice. We all do. So true. Dragon ahead. Lift. Never stone sword key, and yeah, let's check out the lore monument. Oh right, there's also a scarab here. Lightning Ram! Oh yeah, that's a really funny skill where you roll around. Oh, you're not a friend. I didn't mean to swap to my Nagakiba, but it's cool that I got it. Alright, yeah, there's a church here. We can loot the graveyard here for a bunch of golden runes. Oh, and I see the reason why we get it is because we're here with a bunch of rams. Oh my goodness. They are feisty little beasts. And now this move, my friend haunts me with that attack. Moon says every time I take progesterone, I have a mental still image of Radigan, and I think, what would Radigan do? We play randomized. Sometimes he's like, hey, look what I found, then proceeds to play the rest of it with that move. That's awesome. Okay, I guess we can take a look at it, the item description. I know what it does, but let's still look at it. Lightning Ram. This Ash of War grants an armament the lightning affinity and the following skill. Lightning Ram. Skill inspired by tumbling rams. Let out a bleat, then tumble forwards, clad in lightning. Tumbles can be repeated in rapid succession, usable on all melee armaments. It is pretty funny, and it only costs 5 FP. It's very cheap to just spam it in succession. Okay. Let's actually get over to that lore monument now. Really hope that we can get some Smithing Stone 3s soon, because the Nagakiba is still stuck at +8, unfortunately. But I feel like we'd have to backtrack to previous areas. But I'm pretty sure I've grabbed every single Smithing Stone thus far. But the Nagakiba is just a side project, it's not our main weapon. Oh my god, can the ragdoll please move out of the way? I want to read the lore monument without just seeing this body on the ground. Praise the Lord. Alright. The routing of the ancient dragons. Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of dread Fortisax. Okay. Right, so yes, this does imply that yes, they did try killing the ancient dragons, and Godwyn befriended one. That's awesome. That I see parallels to the Nameless King in that regard. I cannot believe there's another, like, god person. Godfroy. Got him. Please drop your shields. Nope. Never mind. I'm happy with this heater shield anyway, because it does have, like, the golden beast on it anyway, so it does fit. And they do use a great shield, which I'm not really a fan of great shields. I like to parry. Yeah, so look, I'm presuming that's Radigan. Radigan's tits! Also, I missed the message where Cooper Kev was saying your parries are wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate it. Radigan's tits. Oh. I didn't read the name of the place. It's the Stormcaller Church, which... yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of lightning going on around here. Is that everyone? And that seems to be everyone. Treasure chest ahead. Oh, thank you. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Nice. Lightning Great Bolt, and then I'm guessing a Sacred Tear. Order ahead. Yeah, Sacred Tear. A bunch of gravel stones. Time for tear, but no sadness ahead. But hang on, I need to check behind the statue, because, like... Yeah, I see. The flowing red hair is, like, one of Radigan's, like, core traits that we keep hearing about repeatedly. Alright, well, that's that done. Cool. Tears. Beautiful. I've been all the way around here. And look back and be like, hey, I explored all of that. Alright. So yes, now we need to go to the capital outskirts for 2 more questline things before we can move on to Nokron. Assuming I haven't missed any bosses in, like, this area around here, but I'm pretty certain I've gotten them all. I do believe that, yes, there are bosses in the capital outskirts, but we are not really concerned with doing those. Like, I'm pretty sure there's one, like, around here and one around there. But we're not going to worry about those for now. I think the plan is... I don't have the exact spot, because, like, I don't have the map. But I'm pretty sure it's around, like, here-ish that we're going to. Essentially just along this pathway. First and foremost, though, I do want to look at the incantation that I actually got. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Superior incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to deflect, and resistance to all ailments is increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. And it is 21 faith, we are 1 point off. So we will actually be able to use this in the future, because we will level faith to 28 at some point, just not right now. We're just focusing on our core combat stats. Alright, let's continue ahead. I can't believe my flasks are +9. They're gonna be +10 once I use the Sacred Tear. I guess that makes sense why you'd get so many flask upgrades, though, because, like... Can you see how big my health bar is at this point? It's pretty large. And I could make it even larger by activating Radahn's Great Rune. Holy shit! Never mind! Hi, Ancient Dragon. I'm trying to target the feet. Actually, I'm gonna die here. I know I should probably do the fight on horseback, just for the mobility, but... I could just mount and dismount as need be. Please let me target the feet. I want to target the feet, not the head! Or I could just play with no lock-on, that's also an option. Can I lock onto the feet? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, you can't. I know that the head is obviously the weak point, but... a bit easier if I just hit the legs here. Oh, Torrent! Oh, yeah, that hurt. But we do have Bolt Drake talismans for lightning damage negation if we really need it. This feels like a fight where I want to play with lock-on off. Okay, full Torrent. Yeah, Giant Hunt is really good. Look at that damage. Roll. This doesn't do damage, so fine. Oh, I missed! Don't let this be the cause of my downfall. Come on, please. Yeah. First try. Great enemy felled. I guess we get a Dragon Heart. No, we get Lanciac's Glaive. Yeah, I was nervous as well. My greed nearly caused my downfall. Hey, we did it. That's another boss fight down. Why is it always weak foe? Why is it always lover? Then why is it always death? Yeah. Who knows? I did it! I did as well! Yay! Okay. I'm guessing I can't use the incantation that I got just because, like, dragon incantations typically tend to have a arcane requirement in addition to faith. So yeah, we're gonna explore more of the royal capital later, because we want to do Nokron and all of that underground stuff. But there are two things that we need to do in the capital outskirts first, for just like questline progression. Checking my map. I'm gonna sit at the Grace and level up, because my goodness, that's a lot of runes that I just got dumped into me. But I am very much over-leveled. I feel over-leveled, but maybe I'm not. Alright. There we go. We're at plus 10 flasks now. And no point into endurance, thank you. Level 109. I only got one stamina point for that? Huh. I'm trying to remember what the soft cap for endurance is again. It's 50, right? It's specifically for stamina, not for equip load. I think it's 50. So we only need to level it to 45, I believe. Alright, let's take a look at the incantation. 40 faith! Never mind! It doesn't require arcane. Lanciac's Glaive. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Lanciax. Creates a red lightning glaive and sweeps the area from above. This attack unleashes trails of lightning. Lanciax was the sister of Fortisax. It is said that she took the form of a human to commune with the knights as a priestess of the ancient dragon cult. Oh, okay. And we know that Godwyn, like, befriended Fortisax. So I wonder why they're aggressive now. It could just be that they all went mad, because, you know, that's typically what From Software have as your excuse for fighting things. Yeah, we just murdered the heck out of her. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Fortisax is going to be pissed. For certain. As a Langel Knight, no less, exactly. Like, we have committed the ultimate heresy. But also, you could argue it was self-defense. Hey, Melissa. Thank you so much for the self-care reminder. It has actually been another hour of stream. My goodness, time flies. I want to get closer to the capital outskirts, and then we can take that break. Oathbreaker, that's me! Been covering ground, it's understandable. Yeah. So, we're not going to be fully exploring the capital. And just to emphasize that point, we won't be grabbing the map for the capital just yet. But yeah, there's two things to do here in regards to quest lines. I do want to take out the knights here at least. You know, I do want to try and clear out every encampment like at least once or twice. Also, technically, I'm betraying all the other Lanedale Knights here. Kind of. I say kind of because they have lost their minds, so... You know, if they knew that I was a fellow Lanedale Knight, then... maybe they wouldn't try to kill me. Also, there's a golden seed here. Can I grab it? Thank you. Where am I geographically? I see. If there's a grace nearby... I mean, there's a couple nearby, but if there's a new grace that's nearby, I'd love to take my break there. Yeah, so I traveled along this path here, but I didn't travel along the main path. I don't know how many golden seeds we have right now, but we did grab a lot of them in this area, so potentially we can get another flask. And honestly, I'm happy with 10 crimson flasks, so I'm gonna dedicate this 12th flask to being a cerulean one. Just because my mind stat is non-existent. I could also equip a talisman to help improve my mind, but... like, incantations aren't my primary source of attacking, they're just like... they're basically, there's like support spells, in a way. Like Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear's really good. Lightning Slash, yay! So we coat our armament in lightning. Now we're a true Lanedale Knight. Obviously, we're not wearing our helmet, but that's just because I want to look at my character's pretty face. Normally in most Souls games, I slap on a helmet as soon as possible. But not this one. We're doing things different here. Time for revenge, exactly. Alright, I think we've made the outskirts of the capital completely safe now. Oh. Not true. There's actually a watchtower here. Let's get this watchtower marked and then we'll go take that break. Is it Or do I have to... There we go. Highway Lookout Tower. So we'll fully explore that in a moment, just not right now. We're gonna go back to the Windmill Village, Grace. I don't want to go back to the Windmill Village, but it's the closest one that's by. I don't want to be here. But I'm gonna take my break here. Alright, I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Please do take care of yourselves. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to. And we have 2 more tasks that we need to complete, and then we will head to Nokron. Finally, at long last. I'm very, very excited for that. So I will see you all after a short little break. And thank you for the lurk, Creeper Kev. See you all in a bit. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Okay, so I double-checked my notes just to make sure that we're on the right track, and we are. Basically, we're going to be heading southeast into the royal capital, and then we're heading south from there, and there's going to be a commoner that we need to, like, go and fight, supposedly? It'll make more sense once we get there. And then from there we have to go east to find Blackguard or Bogart or Marika's tits guy. But first, let's go to the highway lookout tower and complete that. So we're actually heading to marker 2 and not marker 1. And we did check when we sat down at that grace. Oh god, I respawned all the enemies, right? That's fine. When we sat down at the grace, we do not have enough golden seeds to get a flask upgrade yet. In fact, if I pull up my inventory... Nope. I forgot to read the item description of Lightning Slash as well, so let's just... stay calm. Let's take down all the trebuchets. And then we can do our item description reading and checking out inventorying and all that lovely stuff. Just doing some good old hit and run tactics. I don't know if I ever said this on stream or not, but I saw a comment saying that, like, the bra shield looks like a Dorito chip. And I can't unsee it now. That shield right there. It's the Dorito chip shield. Oh, I wanted to parry, but I pressed block. Smithing Stone 3, oh my goodness. Yes, 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 yes. Praise the Lord. In fact, I think we needed that one Smithing Stone 3. We can upgrade our Nagakiba now. Oh my goodness. See, there is a point in killing the enemies. If we can get more Smithing Stone 3s, that would be fantastic. No other items in this encampment. It was just primarily the scarab. Okay, now that we have a spare moment, we can look at our item descriptions and our inventory in general. So, firstly, we have 3 golden seeds and we need 4 to get our next flask, I believe. And then as for Lightning Slash, this Ash of War grants an armament the Lightning Affinity and the following skill. Lightning Slash. Pull down a bolt of lightning into armament, then swing it down to create an explosive shock. The armament retains the lightning enchantment for a while, usable on swords, axes, and hammers. We might actually want to equip that onto this weapon, just like for the true Lanedale Knight cosplay. Although Giant Hunt is still absolutely fantastic. It is a really powerful thrusting, or piercing attack specifically, which we kind of lack in our arsenal. We don't really have much piercing damage, so having access to piercing damage on a weapon skill is very, very nice. Kind of rounds out our build. Yeah, I didn't really, like, think about it, but yeah, the Lanedale Knights do specialize with lightning stuff. And it's really funny that I also happen to specialize with a lot of lightning abilities. Can't believe I have Giant Hunt now and Rise. You do. From Software are gonna have to sue Capcom, clearly. Right, so I'm just praying for more smithing stone drops from these soldiers. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Okay, now we can actually explore this watchtower. So we can jump up here. That gets us nothing. So we can go around, and that will get us something. Be wary of right. Okay. Jump up here, hold block. Be wary of gorgeous view, exactly. Nice, some golden arrows. Ow, that hurt a lot. There we go. I think, like, Lightning Spear plus a bunch of weapon buff incantations would be really, really good to, like, focus on. Electrify Armament has been getting a lot of value. Oh, Hefty Beast Bone. And if we head through here, there should be something ahead? Probably not. Oh, up there, definitely, but I'm gonna look around first, and also a ladder up here. Hello, Zero Problems. I am killing and pillaging, it is true. Hope you're doing alright. Well, specifically the enemies, not the NPCs. Yeah, so there's nothing here, so we'll just go up the side here? Or did I already go around here? No, but that just leads down to where I've already been. Right, there we go. And there's a chest. Ah, it's like a dream. Seek High Road, and then be wary of boss. Yes, we did do the Windmill Village. Great bow and some great arrows. Nice. Behold down, seed ahead. And we got that as well. Alright. Great bow. Enormous great bow, larger than any man. Cannot be drawn with any ordinary level of strength, but the force of its shots is extraordinary. A great bow can fire, or can only fire great arrows, and the skill is through and through. Powerful archery skill using a great bow held in an oblique stance. Ready the great bow, then twist the bowstring to fire a mighty great arrow that can penetrate through enemies. And we do meet the stat requirements for this, and it is mixed scaling of strength and dex at base. With a range stat of 50. Right, because there's no... Or, I mean, I guess there is a critical stat, but they can't do critical hits. Alright, so now we need to head to the capital outskirts, specifically head southeast into the capital outskirts, and then south. Then we have a little encounter to do, and then after that we need to go meet Blackguard again, and then after that we'll be ready to go to Nokron. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, we're having a great time with Elden Ring here. So we're not actually going to fully commit to exploring the capital yet, because that comes a little bit later into the game progression. But we're just doing these NPC-related things first. Hey Felix, it's lovely to see you around. This game looks as stunning as always. Absolutely. And we're getting a little preview of the royal capital of Lanedale. Ah, are you ready? Visions of enemy. Beware your right. First off, don't give up. Exactly. Just like her. Aw, thank you, Moon. The capital outskirts. Okay. So yes, been told to go south from here. We're not going to get the map for the area or anything, and I don't think we're going to thoroughly explore here just yet. We'll save that for later. We're just primarily focusing on stuff around here. Hi there. Ridley flower. I guess I am exploring to find what I'm trying to find. And jump up here to get that item. Another arterial leaf, nice. Yeah, I guess I'm heading more west. I need to go directly south, using my compass as a guide. Or specifically from the Grace, directly south. Just backtracking to the Grace here. Alright, and now we can go directly south from here. Well, what did the messages say? In fact, they might actually point me in the right direction. Try horseback battle. No head-to-head. I think that's the noble that we're looking for. Yeah, that seems to be the case. There's a lot of bloodstains here. Or no, that's just a lance between citizen. Is it Gostock?
I see thee, tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Margit! You fucker! I knew you weren't dead. I knew you weren't dead. Alright, well, we get our Margit rematch, I guess. I buff my weapon. Oh my god. Please come over here. The fact there's no boss theme or anything is like a little disturbing. One and two. Oh damn, I mistimed it. But I remember his moves. Just primarily going for stance damage. He's not a boss. Yeah, it's not counted as a boss, but... we're doing it anyway. Right, phase 2. I didn't press my roll at the right time. Yeah, that staff attack like has an active hit bar before he even swings it. Oh my goodness. I'm still alive somehow. Oh my god, he keeps teleporting back to where he's supposed to stand. There we go. Still not getting that stance break. He's just gonna die before I even get to do it. Alright, yeah, he's two variations of that staff attack. One is like kind of delayed, and then the other one's a lot more immediate. Oh my goodness, please. Not like this. There we go. Viridian Amber Medallion +1. So yeah, that just confirms that Margit is not dead. He's still looming around. Viridian Amber Medallion +1. A medallion with Viridian Amber inlaid. Greatly boosts maximum stamina. The Erd Tree's alt sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. Alright, that's pretty nice. It's just a better version of the Viridian Amber Medallion. Alright, so now we need to head east, and apparently Blackguard is around here. And that's all we're doing here for now. We're not fully exploring this place until much later. Oh, actually, I think I might be able to get a level up if I use some runes. Yes. Let's do that, actually. Let's just use both of these. Oh, talk to Melina. Oh!
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Right, and then that kind of led to the two fingers basically giving up on the gods and just telling the Tarnished, hey, just go kill them all. Alright, well since Melina's here, we can get her unique level up dialogue.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
Oh, I don't have enough runes.
Your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Sorry, Melina, I need to crush some more runes before I can actually get that level. Alright, I need to use like 2 of these. Alright, that's going to be another point into endurance. We're just getting that up to 40. And then we're going to get our strength to 45, and then vigor to 45, and then endurance to 45. Alright. So just heading east. And we're going to ignore everything here for now, because we will properly explore here at a later point. I just want to progress Blackguard's quest. I don't actually know where he is, but we have to go and meet him, and I think we have to buy some crab from him. That's pretty much it. But it's like cool to have a little preview of an area that we will be fully exploring later. I mean, with my current level and equipment, I could probably explore the area just fine. It's just like we have a lot of progression to do elsewhere. Skeleton head except bird. Oh no, not a deathrite bird. I will not be fighting it if so. Because I want to save bosses for here for later. There's a lore monument, we'll save that for later. In fact, I'll put a marker there so I remember about it. Did I hear murder? No, no murder ahead. Alright, I think... Oh yeah, there we go. I see that smoke there. That is where Blackguard is. So I'm just kind of ignoring everything here at the moment, for we will be back here later. Just want to make sure that things are safe here first before we actually talk to him. Well, I'm considered to be in combat, so... I like watching murders of crows. Alright, there we go. We're considered out of combat now. It's our beloved prawn guy. Let me stand here.
What are you looking at? Oh, you again, is it? Perfect bloody timing, Ashley. I got crab, cooked up fresh.
You should probably not do it. Yeah, I'll say this.
Mate, there's something I should probably tell you. You heard of the Dung Eater? He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. Curses them. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me.
Okay, about the Dung Eater.
He's a killer. Kills people. And curses the souls. Does all sort of shit to the corpses. To keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ain't ever been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that. To my friend.
Bloody hell. Alright, we want to buy the boiled crab from him. Boiled crab meat. A prime specimen of plump and moist meat. True connoisseurs know how to keep them, or how to keep from oversalting. Greatly boosts physical damage negation for a certain duration. Unlike the prawn salt, this truly is crab. Not that it matters, it's delicious all the same. Alright. In fact, we'll buy your entire stock.
Never met someone with a taste for crab I couldn't trust. You've got a real thing here, eh? And it's only getting better. Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
The iconic line. We actually do have a couple of dupes of weapons and armor to sell, so we will do that. We have a bunch of generic daggers to sell. Those are all dupes. And we have a clean knight sword to sell. Falchion to sell. And I guess we'll just go through our other slots real quick, because I do believe we have some duplicates of, yep, Lordsworn's Shield, that's a dupe. Do we have any helmet duplicates? Yes, we do. We have a lot of Gilded Foot Soldier caps. And sell the Aristocrat garb there. Lever draped tabard. I think that's basically all the dupes, from what I can remember. Yeah. That seems to be everything. Yeah, I'll buy the... Oh wait, you have an infinite stock of boiled crab, I see. Well, I'll just keep buying more of them, because they are pretty good.
Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
Alright. That's all that done. Let me check my notes. I'm pretty sure that is everything that we need to do in the Altus Plateau for now. Yep, we've done everything. So now we can actually head to Nokron. Finally. So we're gonna go to the Mistwoods first, and we need to do a couple of things from there. Alright. Not the prawn guy. Dung Eater is amazing. Food is what I say. I don't like Dung Eater. He's kind of fucked up and just unpleasant to be around. Alright, well, that's all that done. Yeah, Blackguard is marked on the map there. So there we go. Assuming that I got every boss in the the main section of the Altus Plateau here, I think we are good to move on. It's finally Nokron time. I think we'll head from the Mistwood's outskirts, Grace. Although the Fort Height Grace is a little bit closer, but... apparently we need to find a message from Blythe. So we will do that. The Rune Bears are still here. Should actually be strong enough to take them on now, although they are still pretty tough. Yeah, I can actually do proper damage to them now. They just have, well, difficult movesets, but very aggressive movesets. Oh, I got grabbed. Oopsies. But, you know, if you just stick to the usual strat of, like, stay under large creatures, then it's not that bad. I just leave them alone. Yeah, they are pretty rough. I just wanted to see, like, how much stronger I am now compared to the start of the game. And, yeah, I can take him out now. First, let me just put my marker at the Starfall crater. I do actually want to go back to the Round Table Hold at some point to upgrade my Nagakiba. Actually, no, we're gonna go and talk to Iji soon, so we can do our upgrades at him. It's just a Crimson Scarab, so not really any of our business. Here we are. This is the Starfall crater that opened up after Radahn was defeated and the stars were able to resume their natural course. And there's the message from Blythe that we were looking for. There's a traitor taken care of. Onwards to Nokron then. Go on, I'll catch up. Okay. So now we need to go to Iji. From what I understand. Iji has a grace that is here. Been a while since we last talked to him.
You finally come. Blythe told me everything. You've defeated General Radahn, unlocking the stars. The general was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs, and the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron.
Alright, talk.
Oh, Blythe wanted me to tell you not to bother waiting for him, and head straight to Nokron. Blythe has been given an important task. Apparently, a matter of great urgency.
About Blythe.
You need not await Blythe. Descend underground alone, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron, so that Lady Rani may tread the dark path of the Empyrean.
Ah. Well, we did learn this stream that Melania is also an Empyrean. Interesting.
You need not await Blythe. Descend underground alone, and make it yours, so that Lady Rani...
Alright, yes, we can upgrade the Nagakiba, finally. There we go. I just need to crush some runes so I can keep upgrading it. And I believe we need to reload the area now and then talk to Iji again. Or I can double check my notes. Make sure that everything's alright there. Let's use all of these runes. There should be more than enough for smithing duties.
Something else for you?
So Nagakiba, we're just gonna... There we go. It is plus 11 now, which is a lot better than it was before. Alright. Let me actually look at my Knight's Heavy Greatsword. Right, okay, so yeah, we need Smithing Stone 6s for it. Which we have been obtaining a little bit of, but we need 3 more in order to get to plus 17. me double check my notes as I sit down at this grace. Let's see. Go to the Forlorn Hound Everjail. Okay. Cool. Let's do that then. I believe that Everjail is still in Limgrave. It is here. And then we need to go back to Itchy after this. I thought we already dealt with Darrowell, but maybe Darrowell is still alive? Or there's maybe another traitor. Hey, Blythe.
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the Mistress is safe. Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamt of for so long. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the Mistress is safe.
Okay.
I'm going to see Mistress... I don't know what came over, but even if the odds are slim...
Alright. Iggy, what the fuck are you scheming? Yeah, I need to hear directly from him. I thought we were chill, Iggy. You want to talk about this?
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help?
Why is Blythe in the Everjail?
I presume you've spoken with Blythe? Very well. There is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad, transforming from a follower into a horrid curse. But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be neutralized, for Lady Rani's sake.
No. I know from soft quest lines end in tragedy most of the time, but really? Oh no. Yeah, this is quite the moral dilemma. Whether it would have been better to just leave life in the Everjail. Oh no. Well then.
Something else for you?
Alright. Well, now we can actually begin our adventure to Nokron. So we're gonna go from... we'll go from the Fort Height West Grace. Now that I've seen the message from Life. Oh, actually is... hang on. Oh no, that's just Pneumatic Merchant. There we go. I do wonder if Blythe is actually, here, though. And Iggy really just tried to dispose of Blythe like that. I really want to tell Blythe what's going on so he understands. But next in my list just says to go into the Starfall Crater, reach Nokron, and we have to get an item for Ronnie. So that will be our goal. We're not gonna do that in this stream. We're gonna head down to Nokron and then we're gonna wrap up stream. And then next time we will fully begin our exploration of Nokron, the city that has been teased so much in the lore up until this point. We just need to find a way to safely descend down. That's interesting. Is Blythe a tarnished then? If the Two Fingers gave Ronnie Blythe as a servant? There's like a lot of questions that I have just from that interaction alone. It's a lot to think about and like theorize over. Must required ahead. Seek Everjail. Yeah. Need to rate that up. Let people know to actually go and rescue him. First off, right. Okay. Was there a reason that we're going right first? Oh, to drop down to there? Okay. I feel like I'm gonna die of fall damage though. We've done really well this stream. No deaths this stream. But if we're gonna die this stream, it's gonna be because of fall damage. Just you watch. Oh wait, instead of dropping from up there, yeah, we go this way. What does this one say? Can I... Torrent, please. Thank you. Here! Yeah, here. Try ahead. Ill-omened creature ahead. I've been warned. Try rushing in butthole. Oh, you're great. Another butthole joke. Here. Dragon ahead. Okay, so there's a lot of paths to take from here, I guess. No, actually there's not. Yes, I've been recommended to go this way first by the player messages, so I'll trust in their guidance. Here! I'll go further down from there. I'm warned of like a ill-omened creature ahead. Likely, you don't have the right, therefore praise the legs. If only I had a horse. Yeah, unfortunately, Torrent, I cannot take you into Nokron. I want to go home. I do actually want to see, like, what the other path takes us to. Real quick. Hey, Violet. Here! So the player messages say. They say here! We are making our descent into Nokron, where we will pick up our playthrough next stream. Comfort. Chaos. Oh, chaos. It seemed as if there was, like... I could go... east? And, like, explore over here? Maybe there actually isn't anything of note this direction. Be wary of jumping. Yes! Oh, I nearly fell. Come on. We gotta keep this stream deathless. No fall damage. No falling deaths, please. Beware of liar! In short, turn back! Try jumping. No! No, no, no. Not here ahead. Liar head. Okay. So although you can go this direction, it's kind of pointless. I just wanted to check to see if there was like an actual item or anything. But no, it's just pointless. So yeah, we can head back to Nokron the correct way. 201 happy number. Hello, Lumi. Hi. It's me, a Lumi. I want to explore a little bit of Nokron before we wrap up. Just a teensy tiny bit. You know, just get a little taste test. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to be spending the next few streams doing underground stuff because as I pull up the map here, you can see there's a lot of stuff underground. There's a whole entire underground map beneath the lands between. Nothing ahead. I'm kind of upset at Iggy. Like, I wish at least Iggy told Blythe. Like, I know that Iggy was acting out of concern for Blythe, but like, come on. If we can meet him down here in Nokron, then I'm absolutely going to tell him the truth, if that's an option. I just noticed you've been going for a while. Yeah! Soul streams are typically my longest ones, just because, like, these games are so gameplay-focused, and I'm so autistic about them that I can just play them for hours and hours and hours on end, but I do have to stop soon because, well, firstly, I want to get some food and rest, and secondly, because we're basically at the perfect stopping point. No item ahead! All the more behold! Dark spot! Is that pale ghost running around? Those are other players. So if you play a FromSoft game online, then one of the many features is that you get to see phantoms of other players as they run through the world and whatnot. It doesn't actually have any gameplay effect, but it's cool because you get to see, like, essentially the replays of other players. You see, I see that someone went over there, realized it was pointless, and then turned around. It's cute. It's really, really cute. Look carefully. Death ahead. Ah, precious item. Yeah, golden runes are nice to have always. What food are you going to get? Might make myself a egg, lettuce, and mayo sandwich. That sounds pretty good to me. Likely down. And yet I also want to take the path that I saw that other player taking, just because, like... Oh, I can't. A horrific grace. There we go. We are here in Nokron, the Eternal City. Cooked egg? Like egg salad? Yeah, cooked egg. Beware of sniper. Ah, look carefully. There's a precious item there. Alright. I've been trained for this. I'm used to the Anorlondo archers. I want to try and make that jump, but we should try and get a grace first before we even consider making that. Oh, except I can't go up now. Shit. Maybe there'll be a way back up. Or maybe not. What is that? Ow. Nice to get a bird bolt. Yes, I think we're gonna explore Nokron Silver Tier Husk. Oh. Are these silver tears? We're gonna explore here until we find a grace, most likely. And then we'll wrap up. We'll check item descriptions once we find a safe time to do so. Finally, I'm really excited to explore this place, just because, like, we're gonna get so much lore from here. Nokron has been, like, so elusive in the lore, and we've learned bits and pieces of it, but never the full story. I'm quite eager to hear those answers. Time for Fort. Fort! Night! Fort morning? Let's get the silver tear husk. Boy ahead. Liar ahead. No horse ahead. Yeah, I miss you, Torrent. I miss you so much, Torrent. Please come back to us. Nice trade there. Gonna have to make sure that we get all the bosses down here in Nokron as well, unless there's like only one boss here. Yeah, the scarab disappeared, I can't get it now. Decent butterfly. No horse ahead. Death ahead. Time for jumping off. So to speak, try jumping. No. Visions of Dragon. Night. Raise the message. Then time for keep moving. Exactly. Fine, I'll praise the message. Gosh, please, I need a grace. First off left, and then seek down. Okay. Let's get this item first. Roll finger calling melody. Yep, okay. Rushing in ahead and behold grace. Okay, well, I was suggested by this player to go left and then down. Presumably for this. Out of stamina or time for sleep. The thing stone 5, hell yeah. Why is it always despair? No enemy ahead. Well, I think we're ready to head down now. We'll get that grace, and then I actually want to backtrack to the start, just to try that jump for those extra items that we saw. Yeah, this is a safe drop. No horse ahead. I love that people just constantly remind us that yes, no horse ahead. Liar ahead, all the more no horse ahead. No horse. I'm sad. I miss Torrent already. What's our Nagakiba at? Plus 11. What's the damage there? Actually, I can just check the AR on my status screen. 296. It's not the worst in the world. If I two-hand it, how much is it? 330. Yeah, that's alright for, like, the level that it's currently at. I think we'll just focus on the Knight's Greatsword for now, and we'll just keep working on the Nagakiba as a side project. These are entirely new enemies. My way of dealing with archers is typically just rush them down. This be a lovable sort, and then visions of blood loss. Yeah. Try tears. Dung Master. Alright. Fire ahead, message ahead. Try hidden path. There is no hidden path. Alright, let's get that grace. We can sit down at it, look at our item descriptions, backtrack to get the item that we missed at the start of Nokron, and then that'll be that for stream. Grace, oh Grace. Could this be an angel? Well done. I'm very glad to be here. I'm just taking a look at here. Oh my goodness. We're here in Nokron. At long last. Feels like really, really exciting to finally be here. I'm glad that we can end the stream on a high note of finally we're here at Nokron. Alright, we got 2 item descriptions to look at first before we do some backtracking. Silver Tear Husk. A hardened husk shed by a formless life form known as the Silver Tear, found in and around the Eternal City. Material used for crafting items. The Silver Tear makes mockery of life, reborn again and again into imitation. Sorry. Perhaps one day it will be reborn a lord. And clarifying white cured meat. A white sliced meat, dried out after pickling in a purple medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts focus. Lasts longer than traditional cured meat, but with reduced effectiveness. Okay, I just wanted to come back to this item description though, because this is very, very interesting. This doesn't look like it was underground. Yeah, potentially this was like the original civilization, and then like the world as we know it was built above it. There's going to be a lot of lore that we uncover here in Nokron, that's for certain, and this item description already is like making my head spinning. This potentially implies that the Silver Tears wished to be reborn as a lord, perhaps. And that obviously, well, the Silver Tears are... We do know that Silver Tears are sentient. We have collected multiple Silver Tears before. Or they're called larval tears, but they're basically just like the core of a Silver Tear. Yeah, interesting. And then, of course, the Silver Tears have the power to, like, mimic other things. So we're probably going to be fighting a couple of Silver Tears down here, that's for certain. Alright. So, yep, Nokron Eternal City, we got that there now. What's a lord? In the context of Elden Ring, well, we do know there is Elden Lord, which is basically like... I don't even know how to describe the position of Elden Lord, but basically the main motivation of the game is that you are trying to become the Elden Lord. Basically like the ruler of the lands between, almost. In this context, when they say Lord, presumably the Silver Tears are trying to be reborn into potentially being like almost a godlike figure with authority. That's the implications I'm getting from that item description anyway. Alright, so unfortunately, we didn't do the jump required to get that one item, so we're gonna have to head all the way back down from the crater to do that jump again. And it means we get to spend some more time with Torrent, because you cannot bring Torrent into dungeons, and not into underground sections either. We love Torrent. Torrent puts up with all my bullshit. No more horse. We get forcibly booted off our horse. No more. Sadness. Optional area, by the way. Like, FromSoft, you can't just make this optional. But it makes it all the more special. Alright, so this is the jump I'm talking about here. I was really nervous to make it before because we didn't have any grace. Alright, fuck it, we vault. Oh, I made it. Okay. I'm always scared of platforming in FromSoft games. Alright, some more silver tier husks, and Ghost Flame Torch. Well, we did see a couple of the enemies down here wielding them, so potentially by reading its item description we might get some insight into what exactly those enemies are. I mean, obviously they're the inhabitants of Nokron, but what exactly are they? Well, only one way to find out. Ghost Flame Torch. Metal torch that burns with cold ghost flame. Tool of the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the band's lost embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. And the skill is Torch Attack. Thrust torch forward to set foes ablaze. This skill is especially effective against foes who are weak to fire. Unfortunately, we do not meet the stat requirements to use it. It does need 14 intelligence, but it does cause frost buildup, which status effects are very good in Elden Ring, so this actually sounds like a pretty good torch to use, not only for lighting up the area around you, but also for hitting enemies. Fallen Hawks. Yeah, so we did actually read an item description a lot earlier in the playthrough that basically said that there was a band of slaves who were forced to go underground to Nokron in order to, like, loot it for treasure and for goods. And so I guess that's, yeah, the band, they were called the Fallen Hawks. And so, yeah, they explored, and then they ran out of embers for their torches to light the way, so they started burning each other. And then went mad, and became, you know, what they are now. Quite morbid, but, you know, that's just Souls lore for ya. The more you learn, the more fucked up it all sounds. Alright. I'm just reading this description again, just memorizing the details in my head. Alright. Let's get wrapped up now, I guess. I do want to teleport to the Nokron Eternal City Grace, and we'll get everything included here. Lore? Yes, lore. It seems as if I have the stream streak feature unlocked now, because... yeah, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. It's never been an option before in my channel. I guess I have it now. But you can earn more channel points. It's very exciting in that regard. Alright. We got the Martyr Effigy activated. We're all good here. We can't level up or anything. So let's wrap up stream here. 97 hours played. Alright, there we go. Game is closed. We did the entire stream deathless, by the way. Kind of peak. Was that not always a thing? I never knew that it was something to be earned. So I've seen it on other people's channels, but never on my channel, so I wonder if Twitch just, like, randomly rolls it out to different channels at different times. But yeah, I seem to have access to it on my channel now, so that's nice. Congrats on not dying. Thank you! Did we get any Steam achievements for this session? We did not. All of that stuff we did, and yet not a single Steam achievement to our name. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's get all wrapped up here now. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. Yeah, so we are done with the Altus Plateau for now. We will be going back to the Altus Plateau, specifically to go to Lanedell and Mount Gelmir in the future. But for now, we are focused on the underground sections of the map, specifically Nokron, and continuing Ronnie's questline. Alright, let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on Blue Sky and Discord, and I also do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So if you're watching this on YouTube, hi! Thank you so much for enduring the stream until the end. Or I guess the VOD until the end. Alright. I guess I'll just go over what we're doing tomorrow on stream, and then we will find someone to raid off into after I thank everyone who came by to stream and supported the channel. So as for what we're doing tomorrow, it is the final stream of the week for me. It is Sunday. At 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, we are doing another Flex Slot stream, which is going to be more Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with my partner Moon. However, if any technical difficulties come out with Moon or with myself or anything, then stream will potentially be delayed, or we'll play a different game. Not more Elden Ring. I don't want to do Elden Ring streams on the Flex Slot, because, you know, I want people to be able to know when Elden Ring is going on. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to do some more Monster Hunter Rise tomorrow and make some actual progress through Sunbreak, because we only started Sunbreak last time. Hopefully we get more Lumi soon. Yeah! Alright, let me thank everyone who came by to stream now. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here for the... actually, no, thank you so much for the subscription, Moon, and the 3-stream streak. Thank you so much for being here, Markachin. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Corey. Thank you so much for being here, Zero.exe. Thank you so much for being here, Creeper Kev. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta keep scrolling. Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Zero Problems. Thank you so much for being here, Felix Neoma. And thank you so much for being here, Violet. And thank you for the 3-stream streak. Obviously, whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. I don't really have much else to say, so I will look up off stream to see if I missed, like, any bosses in the Altus Plateau that we currently have access to in, like, that central area, because I'm not gonna do, like, Royal Capital stuff just yet. We'll see if there's, like, any items I missed. And when we next play Elden Ring, potentially we'll do some backtracking, but our core focus is going to be on Nokron, and I'm really, really excited for that. Alright, who is live at the moment? That is a good question. There are a lot of people who are live right now, and in fact, I feel a little bit overwhelmed for choice. Who do I want to read into? Good question. What about this stream? Has this one started recently? I don't know. No, it's been going for a while. What about this stream? Has this one been going for a while? No. No, actually. What about this one? I'm looking around streams. I kind of want to see if I want to raid into someone that I haven't raided into in a while. But also make sure that they have been streaming for like 10 hours, you know? Because then I have that worry of like, well, what if they wrap up their stream as soon as I raid in, you know? What about this one? This stream's been going for a little bit of time. Yeah, let's raid into Feedatech, who at the moment is playing Lies of P Overture, which is the DLC expansion. When will I play Lies of P myself? Who knows? We got the whole entire FromSoft catalog to get through. I still have yet to play Sekiro, I've still yet to play Bloodborne. I really want to play the original PS3 Demon's Souls. I want to kind of play the Kingsfield games, and they're not Souls-likes, but playing the Armored Core games at some point would be really cool. But yeah, let's get this raid up and going. Alright, there we go. Make sure I don't typo here, that would be really embarrassing. Alright, there we go, raid is up and going. Let's go and raid into Feedatech and wish them the best of luck with the boss fight that they're currently going through in Lies of P. Thank you so much for coming by to stream, everyone. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds, in case you haven't. And hi, Kaz. Thank you for being here. Yes, I should say, I don't know, or did I say it? I'm kind of tired. Look, thank you everyone for supporting the stream. I really do appreciate it. Whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. It is very much appreciated. Just making sure that I said that. And we'd like to end our streams with a bit of a moral. The moral of this stream is, don't kill people and do fucked up shit to them to like curse them forever like Dung Eater does. We don't like Dung Eater. We don't like Dung Eater very much. He's not a pleasant person to be around. Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow for the Flex Slot stream, either Monster Hunter Rise or something else. Take care of yourselves, everyone. It is raid time, baby. Oh yeah. And I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye-bye.